And there we go. The microphone is on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Happy Saturday, August the 12th of 2023. And glad to see everyone is in here. We've got quite a few people. Thank you for the welcomes and the hellos and everything from Henry saying you hear me, and thanks Dan and Tracy and J-Cell and Juliet and Colin, and there we go. And of course we have our wonderful Piggy, and the fox is back. Yeah, thanks Piggy. Anyway, glad to have you all on board here today. And we'll see what we can come up with. Of course, you can lava on the screen right now. And unfortunately, our wonderful Rebbe has not come back to life. Very disappointing, but hey, what can we do? There it is, smoldering away. And interesting enough, we still have a chance. New hole in there. I noticed that earlier this morning. And I thought that's a little odd, but that's okay. You notice all that nice red stuff there. A lot of iron content in the stuff that came up. And of course it is glowing a bright red. And of course, if you look over on the sides here, earlier this morning, actually, this looked a lot greener. This is indeed sulfur, and that is on the edges here. And that's what we're seeing, so some sulfur content. Wow, Piggy says, welcome back, Dr. Fox. We missed you. Aw, thanks, Piggy. That is awesome, and I appreciate that wonderful super chat to start things off. And really cool. Okay. I was going to say, look, it's a drone flying across there, but it's not. It's a bird. Unless somebody's got a drone shaped like a bird all of a sudden. Anyway, that's what's going on there in Iceland. Unfortunately, not a heck of a lot. Burden is wood. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, yeah, so obviously, yeah, you guys probably missed me for the last 2 days, and in a way, bird is the word. Bird is the word. Okay, let's not get that little bug in our heads. Yeah, thank you, Piggy. Anyway, yeah, so, not having been on for the last couple days, of course, I tried to let it stream properly, and of course, we ended up with... knew he would start singing it. Oh, Piggy, you made me do it. You made me do it, bird. Oh, anyway. Yeah, so couple things that it's implanted now. Yeah. Hey, Sue, welcome. Anyway, couple things that I wanted to throw out there. One is that after the stream today here, of course, we're not going to be doing 24/7 coverage on it anymore. Just simply because it's just not doing anything. So pretty straightforward that way. We will run some canned lava after the show for a couple hours, but I am going to, yeah, I know, the 24/7 thing is it's too hard to keep things going and flipping around, and it ties up my computer completely all the time. So we're going to have our regular shows on every day, which is pretty normal, unless this thing re-erupts, plus it lets your PC rest. Yes, Piggy, We need to clean that up a little bit as well. It forced me to do a restart this morning because of the updates, and I also have to do that to the other computer as well, but we'll get to that. But yeah, for now, what we'll do, like I say, we'll run this stream today and show some canned lava after for a couple of hours, and then we'll shut it down and just be doing regular shows. So the VolcanoX, if you type that in all one word, Piggy, it'll work. Then we'll be back at a regular hours, or as we call it. So yeah, like that, Piggy, that's awesome. And there you go. And we'll be doing that from now on. Like I said, though, unless there's a re-eruption or we have a major eruption somewhere else. And Murphy's Law, about the time to stop the 20s. Yeah, it'll wake up. J-Cell, you never know. You never know. And Piggy, thank you. And thanks, John. And yeah, so, we'll do what we can to try to keep abreast of what's going on, of course. Also, while Yvonne is in Germany, yeah, she's back there. I don't know if she is going to be coming back on the 15th or not. That was kind of up in the air yet because they weren't sure of what was going to transpire. So I don't know. If I haven't talked to her as of late. I've been busy, so I have no idea. Anyway, let's get at saying welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel, of course, as well as Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and Siggy, and CND Boy, and Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles, just to mention a few of them. And welcome, moderators. Appreciate what you do, and you guys are awesome. So glad to be back in the driver's seat, sort of, here, and looking at what we're seeing. And I was really hoping that we'd see some action out of this. But let's have a look at the harmonic tremor chart, kind of decipher that. I did check it earlier, going to have to recheck here. I'm going to refresh that, and we'll see where we're at with it. It's working, and there we go. And yeah, we are seeing a kind of a downward trend here in the last couple of days on pretty much everything. And we do see some spikes in here, and I don't know if those are local quakes or not. We'll have a look at those right away, but that's kind of what we're seeing. And it's a little bit on the disappointing side. I thought we'd see some more action in here. When I seen this on the 8th, I thought, yeah, maybe we'll get it to pop again, but obviously sorry, on the 11th, I should say, it'll go again, but then it did not. So yeah, it is discouraging, but let's not bring ourselves down because of it. These volcanoes, of course, they are going to really do what they need to do, right? And this is what we're looking at. So if we go over and take a look at the quakes, let me get that one off the screen for now, and that little guy, and we'll take a look at them real quick. I just want to spot them here. Anyway, so yeah, 83 quakes in the last 24 hours. And some of it is interesting, and some of it not so interesting. So let's start down here on the beyond the peninsula, I guess. We'll take a look at the Reagan's Ridge. 1043, we had a 1.9, 1.1 kilometers down. at 1.4 at 21.1 kilometers down at 1300, and at 2.01 at 14.5 kilometers down from 2345. Then if we zoom in a little bit, I think most of them were land-based. No, one here that wasn't. 0.63, 6.02 kilometers down at 3:51 this morning. 0.19, 5.2 clicks down, 3:56. Getting over here on the highway, somebody crashed. No, I have no idea. Blue Lagoon is right there. Power plant is there. Hotel is there. There's the highway. And two little ones are right there. Maybe it was a crash. I have no idea. A 0.14, 135 meters down at 9:40 this morning. The other one is a 0.05, also 135 meters down at 9:37. What was the other one? A 9:40. I don't think the car would have stayed airborne that long. 3 minutes? No. I don't know why you have two there, but hey, it's the way it is. That's on the way to Grindavik, I should say. Moving over a little bit more, we see a small 0.22, 6.1 kilometers down, 2056 is the time on that. And just want to get the outline here. That is our wonderful Fragile area. As we see, we do have a lot of little quakes in here. And let's take a look first. There's where Ragnar is located. This is where the Siggy Fissure is. Let's start out with a 0.43, 12.6 kilometers down from 308 this morning. A 0.2, 5.9 clicks down, 440 this morning. And a 0.57, 7 kilometers down, 934. And then we got a 0.6, 7.1 kilometers down from 2036. Yesterday, and then this one here from it's a 1.38 from 4:21 a.m. 7 kilometers down as well. So fairly deep activity underneath there. Of course, this is where Rebbe is, and going up towards Kalir to be expected. Some of these quakes, a 0.43, and that is 5.4 kilometers down. 3:51 this morning. A 0.7. 6.3 kilometers down, 8:56 a.m. 0.15, 6.2 clicks down, 2:36. 0.2, and that is 4.2 kilometers down, 6 a.m. The 1.62, 6.1 kilometers down from 1350. Grab this stray over here, a 0.31. 7.2 kilometers down from 918, and the last one on Kalir, and that is a 0.38, 4.4 kilometers down at 22:31 was the time. So gives you a pretty good idea. We do have some quakes, and those being at those lower levels or values, I don't know if that might be indicating magma chamber collapsing or tubes collapsing. Some of the stuff being a little deeper here, 7, 6, and 12.6 kilometers down. I don't know. That's fairly deep for underneath there. So maybe we've got a rearrangement happening. Maybe Ragnar will come back to life. Who knows? You know, anything is possible. These in the Gelding-Gadarla area, that's actually kind of neat to see. But let's not try to convince ourselves of something new if we don't have any real true evidence for it. 0.5, 3.2 kilometers down from 1403. A 0.3, 3.9 kilometers down from 2344 yesterday. 0.15, 4.8 clicks down from 742 this morning. A 0.2, 3.9 clicks down, 239. A 0.5, 6.5 kilometers down, 302. And a 0.53, 9.5 kilometers down, 1502 for him. And really, that has not come up any, and we'll leave that alone. 0.24, 7.6 clicks down. 21:38 is the time on that one. We got a 0.26, 6.2 clicks down. 21:21 yesterday. A 0.9 from 19:21 today. 4.2 clicks down. And a 0.4, 4 kilometers down. 19:16. And then we've got a 1.4, 2.5 kilometers down, 9:15 there. Let's grab this 2.2 first up further north here. 5.2 clicks down, 6:45 a.m. And this stray over here, a 1.05, 5 kilometers down, 31 minutes after midnight. Then we got a few in here where we were getting all those swarms. That seems to have simmered down a little bit. 1.91, 144 meters down, and that's interesting. 9:15 this morning, and then we got a 0.4, 3.4 kilometers down, 9:15. This one is also 9:15, 1.33, 4.4 kilometers down. Something happening at that magic 4.4 kilometer mark. 1.33 from 9:14. The other one is a 0.13, 5.3 kilometers down at 9:20, and that guy 1.74, 5.3 kilometers down from 9:12. So definitely all in that same range. I don't know if that's got anything to do with anything, but we'll see. Something has definitely moved. It seems like a fault maybe moved or something. 1.05, 5 kilometers down, 31 minutes after midnight for him. And here we go see the rest of that swarming up in the north. I'm not going to hit them all, but we'll just take a look. 3.3 clicks down for that 0.82 from 44 minutes after midnight. A 1.1, 3.9 clicks down, 18:17. Another 1.1, 4 kilometers down, 17:19. This one, 9:33 this morning, and that is a 0.8, 3.9 kilometers down. Sure, let's grab that one, 0.57. 5.4 clicks down, 9:44, and this 1.1, 5.3 clicks down from 16:36. So it gives you a general idea anyway what we got going on there, which really isn't too much. We got a 1.23, 7.6 clicks down, 23:42. This one closest to Hecla, 0.52, 5.7 kilometers down, 20:23 yesterday, and 0.57 from 6:35 this morning, 135 meters down. Not sure if that's ice movement or a surface quake of some sort. Over here at Katla we had two, a 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down, and that is from 9:22. The other one is a 0.75, 135 meters down from 9:22. Might be ice movement for that one. And let's zoom back out here. Take a look at this. I'm not sure what this guy is doing, but 3 kilometers down, 1.1 from 1937 yesterday, or today I should say. This one, let's zoom in a little bit, split them up. There we go. 1.5, 2.8 kilometers down, 1950, and 1.4. 100 meters down, 1935 today, and the newest one on the map is from 2016. It's a 1.8, 17.5 kilometers down, definitely quite deep. Let's see, this one is a 1.5, 9.3 kilometers down, 1939 is the time on it. This one at Barnabunga as a 0.9, 1.4 kilometers down, 16:44. Looks like we've had a little traffic at Askia. Not sure what they're doing yet. Let's see. 0.78, 8.5 kilometers down, 16:05, and then we've got this guy 23:48. a 0.49, 4.1 kilometers down. Okay, we got a 0.77, 4.4 kilometers down, 137 this morning. A 0.61, 5 kilometers down, a 950. We've got a 0.5, 4.5 kilometers down, a 404 this morning. Another 1.5, 4 kilometers down, a 1342. 0.55, 4.99 kilometers down at 1425. And this 0.27, 5.1 clicks down, 602. So they're fairly deep. I don't think that's an eruption happening. And over here, right to the east of Herbreid, we have a 0.58, 3.1 kilometers down from a 553 this morning. Zooming out, moving up north here, and really far up north, we have a 2.54, 10 kilometers down from 851. Then we have a 2.5, 10 kilometers down from 2132. So now let's get into these ones. Close to Grimsey, 8.7 kilometers down, 1628. A 0.76, 10.6 clicks down, 4.7 kilometers, 47 minutes after midnight. I haven't done this for a while. Couple days, you lose your touch. 1.62, 7.4 kilometers down, 623 this morning. A 1.1, 5.4 kilometers down, 1414 was the time on that. And 1636, a 0.7, 1.2 kilometers down. Did we get him? Yeah, 1.62, 7.4 clicks down, 623. 1625, a 0.5, 7.8 kilometers down. A small 0.17, 8.3 clicks down. Thanks, Piggy, for that 5-minute warning. 3:38 this morning. And we've got this 0.27, 2.7 kilometers down from 423. And 1.22 as where is it? There it is. 5.1 kilometers down, 1357. The other one beside it, a 0.4, 4.9 clicks down, 1138. And the 0.6, 10.3 kilometers down from 1835. So that is what we've got there for earthquakes, and really nothing crazy going on. I was hoping we'd see more stuff at Fragerdahlfjall, but that is what it is. Unfortunately, it's not showing us, any eruptive activity at all. And maybe we'll see something happen in the next little while. Looks at Dr. Fox. 4 minutes to break. Yeah, 3 minutes to break now by Piggy. Irish monk. I listened and reading. I'm listening and reading. You're reading. What are you listening to? You're listening to me, and you're reading what? Or do we want to know? Welcome, Irish monk. Good to have you on board. Anyway, hungry raids Dr. Fox's fridge. Hey, get out of my fridge. Last time you made a mess. And while I was gone, were you in my fridge? He is deaf and blind. Hang on, Piggy. If he's blind, how is he reading it? A braille. Maybe on-screen braille? I have no idea how that works. We are gossiping about Irish monk. That was a donkey. Oh. Oh boy. Now you're confusing me. A donkey wearing Irish monk's outfit. Anyway, that is our Icelandic stuff, and of course there you can see the two left-sided shots there are from Rebbe, And of course, the other two shots, one is Popocatépetl and the other one's Stromboli. Stromboli is not showing up so well right now. They must have got some clouds in there and messed us up. Stromboli was active earlier. We were kind of watching it a little bit. And Popocatépetl, well, it was still puffing out some stuff. Anyway, Donkey raided your fridge while you were away. Ah, I was asleep. Oh, sure. If you were asleep, how do you know it was the donkey that did it, Piggy? Come clean now. You tell us. Tell us what you know. I'm sure there's something more to the story. Anyway, I'm going to leave you on wonderful canned lava for the time being. Opens the fridge quietly and sniffs. Yeah, I heard that. Oh, it's like that other pig that hears everything, and every time that fridge door opens, he peeks over the edge of the couch and goes, "Huh, I heard that." The hoof marks. Thanks, Henry, and Rumble Piggy. In the butter. Oh, not in the butter again. Well, at least I don't have any watermelon in there that he can take bites out of. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please. It's still here and here, said the piggy. Oh, if you can hear, that is a good thing. That means you're not deaf. Ooh, carrots. Yeah, don't tell a wonky donkey. Windows 12. Okay. Irish monk. Congratulations on your fine new software. All right. I'm going to throw some music on. You can continue to watch the lovely canned lava. And that is a fine vintage from July 20th at 3:44 a.m. is what we were seeing there in Iceland. Beautiful lava flows. Here's some music. Hit the like button. Keep smiling. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. I'll be back. I got the microphone back on, and I'm trying to keep up with the chat here. Thank you, Hermione and Fluffy, for the welcome back, and thank you, Sue, and thanks, Colin. I'm trying to keep up to what's going on here. Kathy, just so you understand, even though Piggy says, welcome back, Daddy Fox, that doesn't mean I'm actually her daddy. And thank you for the welcome back. Anyway, Piggy is a wonderful person. Or is that a wonderful piggy? Anyway, gotta love it. Okay, shocked at the Dr. Fox said now. Oh, Piggy, I still love you like a dad would, though. So don't be sad. Don't be sad, and we do care. Who's careful, Linda. Oh boy, I knew that stuff would get people in trouble, and I knew I should have just kept my mouth shut. Anyway, let's continue on with what we were doing. So we were looking at volcanoes around the world. It's a family show, yep. So let's keep that calm and cool. Anyway, yeah, going to Mount Etna in Sicily real quick. I don't know how well we could see it. If we go back all the way about 12 hours ago, we could. And there is Mount Etna, a beautiful sight. That's at 10:49 a.m. And we do see some steamy type stuff coming off of there, but also some clouds on the way. And those clouds, of course, messed with us, so it was hard to tell what was actually coming from the volcano. This is about 11:21, and you can definitely see there is a bunch there. But it is all right. And of course, then the clouds started moving in, and things became a little tougher to see. So that is what Etna is doing, or was doing earlier, and of course, right now it's completely in the dark, so we can't see a darn thing. Let's pop over to our next scene, and I'm still trying to put things back together here, trying to figure out what we want to show. And I don't have that many windows left open here, since I closed a lot of them and didn't bother redoing a lot of this stuff. But let's go back. This is a Popocatépetl. Let's go back during the course of the night, and we'll take a look and see what was going on there. And of course, this is at 2:45 a.m. You can see it's definitely glowing. That means there is still lava up there in the top of that caldera, and some snow on there as well. And as we see, it just continued to do its thing. Let's see if we can improve that just a tiny bit, not by much. Okay. And as we move ahead and get into the earlier times, or early morning hours, let's see if we can hit that on the golden time here. Yeah, somewhere around here when it starts getting light there. First sunshine on top of the cone, and you can see it off-gassing a little bit. Nothing really spectacular happening. Some snow up top there. And as it continued on, it got lighter. We could see that snow starting to melt somewhat, and not that much off-gassing. So really not that much happening. Popocatépetl being fairly quiet today. And there you can see some of the whiter clouds. All that snow did melt off there. So that is about what we've got going on. Not the greatest, so let's return that back to a live view, and we'll go on to our next one. And of course, Popocatépetl is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. The next one, of course, though, is our wonderful Fuego. And again, we'll go back into the nighttime hours to try to spot some activity there. And let's see, very, very little happening at 4:26 in the morning. A little bit of a glow, at least that is telling us there's something there. Later, at 5:29 a.m., and that's what we were seeing, a little bit on the fuzzy side, but it was doing that. And of course, we did see ash coming out of there on quite a regular basis as we move on 6:34 a.m. and then, it's pretty much continuous puffing out of there. So obviously the thing is still cooking, and that is a good thing. We do like that. And later on it kind of got cloudier and cloudier there, and it's almost like the more clouds in there, the less puffing it was doing. There you can see a plume here at about 10:31, and that was fairly heavy, fairly dark. Do like that, so pretty awesome. I did just get an email here. I got to see what that is. Okay, and Piggy sent a couple of pictures in of her hound. I'll have to see if I can put those up later. Anyway, that is what Fuego was doing. Really nothing too crazy or interesting, so we'll put that back to live. I'm going to make that one smaller again, and the same, Popo we can leave where it is. And next one, of course, is Messiah, and that is in Nicaragua, a little further south. And this was from 14:45, so about 3 minutes ago. And we can barely see. There's a little bit of a lava arc down there, but not very visible because of the smoke. But it is still there, and that means there's still a lava there. Obviously, something going on. And next one is Recon. No, it's not. It's not Recon del La Vieja, unless the jungle has grown so much that we can no longer see it. It would be behind all this vegetation. Yeah? No? Maybe? I have no idea. All right, and that is not going to work for us. Let's see what the new ones from Chile reveal. Pretty leaves. Yep, aliens moved the cam. Jungle. Well, hey, the jungle grows quickly, you guys. You got to understand that. So things can happen very, very fast. This one here is Lascar, and of course Lascar, you can see their little time lapses. I can't tell from this shot if there's anything coming out of it at all. Those clouds are zipping across here pretty darn quick, so interesting to see that. And we'll go back and take a look at the next one, Laguna del Mole, and of course still very much so covered in snow. And that water definitely looks liquidy. It doesn't look like ice. So, well, it actually could be, but you never know. I think that if it was heated, we'd see some steam coming off of there, but we don't. Anyway, maybe it is all frozen over. That'd be neat. And, of course, the last one is supposed to be Villarrica. All I see is clouds. Every once in a while you can see just a little bit of a outline there. Yeah, there it is. There is a volcano underneath there. All right, let's leave that be, and let's get on to our next ones. I'm going to put this one back on Popocatépetl, and we'll see if we can find our next place of fun and joy. Let's see if I can get that on the screen here, and hopefully it will pop up. And yep, a little bit of lava. Let's take a look here, and of course that is our wonderful Merapi, and Merapi of course is in central Java, Indonesia, and there you can see some of that bacon coming down the hill, and that is pretty cool. I want to see if I can improve that any. No, I guess not. It won't. You can see the multiple camera views here, obviously, and really getting light in the one from the black. Well, they're set on black and white or night mode. I do like watching that lava flow down. It's interesting that, you know, everything was going down this side for the longest time. We're seeing more activity coming down the other side here now, filling up some of those canyons, or maybe making them deeper depending on how quickly that material flows through. But nice to see that that is there, and good to have that back on board. If we go back a little bit, there was a couple of spots there where they did have the camera in color mode, and I don't know why it's so orangey, but we did see that a flow coming down. I'm going to advance it, and they might have had some smoke or some issue. As you can see, there was a lot of lava on the black and white camera, but we're hardly seeing anything on the other one here. Well, a little bit of bacon coming down the hill. That one was a little bit better, from 2:16 this morning at their time. And of course they are in the future. They're in the 13th already. We're still on the 12th, and that is what we were seeing. So that is actually a pretty good sized eruption right there, with the lava coming down. Definitely some bacon for you guys. So that is nice to see. And you notice how that is all fanning out that as that lava's descending. The canyon has long been filled up, and of course that just means everything's going to spread out and do its thing. And Sharon Stewart is here. Welcome, Sharon. What a Grandma Bee would eat the wings of an angel if they were deep fried. If they were deep fried, oh wow. 5-minute warning, thank you, Piggy. Anyway, yeah, so we had a little bit of that lovely lava flowing down the hill, and that is always nice. And there's a few other times where you would see a little bit more and not so much of the other stuff, but nice to see that 2:23 a.m. And basically it was doing this, I think most of the evening. Actually, let's see if we can get it on here. At 2016, 2017, I thought that was a pretty good size flow. Let me see if I can get a little closer to that. Oh, there it is. I don't need to change it. It will flow all by itself, and that came down fairly hard and heavy. As you can see, it's spreading out there. I think their camera jumped a little bit time-wise, but that was interesting to see. So a little bit of activity there, and that is awesome. And then some more outbursts of lava. Interesting to see that they're coming from 2 separate places. Actually, they were coming from 3 up on the top of the hill here. So I think things have changed slightly. The plumbing has definitely gone funny. All right, let's go to the next one real quick. We'll leave that guy be. I'm going to put him back on live so I know where he is. And the next one, of course, is Mount Ruapehu. And let's see if we can make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Oh, we need to get rid of archive footage. There we go. That's better. Let's see if we can get that thing to zoom in. PTZ2 is what we want, I think. And we'll see if we can make that zoom into it. We'll see if that works. In the meantime, that is the wonderful early morning sunrise there. Some nicer colors, I think, if we go back just a little bit. Wasn't that great, but it was a sunrise nonetheless, and nice to see that. Wish that was a little bit more up here. That would be some nice colors in there. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Let's see if our camera decided to move. Oh, it is moving. Yep, it's the mountain zoom. That's what I set it for. And of course you can see the cloud sitting right on top of what we want to see. So we're not going to see a Mount Ruapehu today, unfortunately. It is lurking underneath those wonderful clouds. Let's make that smaller. Quick peek at Taupo's charts. Oh, that's not Taupo's charts. Never mind, we're not looking at Taupo's charts. We're going to look at the flea market, and that is what we're going to see instead. I wonder what this other one will do. Nope, not much difference. Okay, I can get rid of one of these. I've got extra windows open here capturing things, and I want to get rid of some of them. So we need to remove that one and see if we can do a better capture on this to get more of that lovely shot in here, so you can see it all there. That should be better. Get that up there. And of course, this lovely shot is brought to you by Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. What you're seeing is the lake. The lake is Taupo Lake. Of course, that is the caldera for the volcano, which is basically underneath that lake. and yeah, you wouldn't ever want that to go. By the way, you got a flea market happening, so enjoy getting some fleas. It looks like it just rained there, and hopefully you'll be able to get some dry fleas, and that is pretty awesome. And yep, it is just about break time, so we're going to close that one out, and we'll oh, that is my volcano discovery one that I was looking at. We'll leave that be, and double checking. Okay, I will leave that on here. We had that going here, so that's what we were looking at before. There's your two shots of Rebbe on the left side, the Popocatépetl top right, and of course a Stromboli, which is not showing up at all. Let me double check that, see if I can fix that at all. Nope, it doesn't look like it wants to go. Maybe now. Okay. Stromboli, of course, it's nighttime there, so it's going to be really hard to see that vent. You do see some stars in the background there. That's those little spots, but that is Stromboli. Anyway, let's put you back on some lava. I just got to figure out where I left it. Oh, right there. Let's see if we can kill that. Whoop. Why is that so out of kilter? Oh, maybe I was zooming in on something at the time. Possibly. Let's see if I can find that and move it ahead just a tad so it goes back into normal mode here. There we go. All right, I will leave that archive footage on for you. I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back from the break, we will have bacon seeds, and we'll take a look and see what our wonderful piggy sent us. And hopefully there'll be interesting ones today. Anyway, keep smiling, and if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool. In the meantime, I'll throw on some music. Don't mind the screen changing. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thank you. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Piggy saying welcome back, Daddy Foxy. And thanks Peter and Colin and John and Henry. Getting loud tonight? Who's getting loud? Wow. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. And I hear you, Dr. Abby 2000. From Sharon Stewart. I don't think she said it like that, though. All good. So, hey, I did say we were going to go look at some bacon seeds. So let's pause this archived footage and let's get over, and hopefully I've done it right. I seem to have forgotten something. No, I didn't. I guess I did do it right. Anyway, Piggy sent us a whole bunch more wonderful bacon seeds. That was the last one we had. And pause the footage. Yeah, get it? Pause. Yeah. Anyway, wonderful Piggy sent us some more. Look at her. She's still smiling and doing her thing. She loves sending bacon seeds. Here's the first one of today, and that is interesting. Out and about. Looks like got something in the snout, and I'm not sure what is going on there, but out for a little stroll, I think. Goes back to the corner. Oh, Piggy, you don't need to go in the corner. You're more than welcome to sit out here beside me. And let's get the next bacon seeds. And that's Piggy's reaction to what we just said. I did dad jokes. Oh, you did dad jokes? Okay. Twins. I don't think they're twins, but they are both definitely sticking their tongues out. And that is pretty awesome. And let's get to the next bacon seed. And here they are out on the beach. And that is pretty awesome, enjoying some sunshine. And, how come the one on the left has a black eye? What's going on here? Has there been some pig abuse going on? Somebody gets snubbed off the wrong way? Huh? Not sure of that. Anyway, let's see what our next bacon seed is. And, these aren't bacon seeds, these are rabbits. Oh, wait, hang on. Something wrong with this picture. Looks like, and then what? He looked at another piggy. I see it's a black eye. And, yeah, these are rabbits caught in the act. Yep. They're still at the beach, all dressed up. Hey, Mars 2028 is here. Something ain't right here. What's not right? Just got home from work. Welcome there. Wabbit imposters. Yep, I think so. Next bacon seed is these two. Hey, aren't they the same ones, only dressed up differently? Looks like they got Hawaiian attire on this time. I wonder, but they are still down at the beach, so pretty cool. Aloha piggies and beach pigs. Yep, balloons, and they are going for a balloon flight. That's pretty cool. And the next bacon seed. And we've got a whole bunch, and that is bacon seed brewing. Looks like 7 of them in a row. That is awesome. And that is a pretty nice looking. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I count 7. I don't know. There are only 7 pigs. There are not 8 pigs. That's what happened after the balloon flight. Oh, anyway, 8 snouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't see the 8th snout. I'm sorry, I can only count 7 snouts. That's a lot of snouts. 7 in the bed, and the one little one said. Yep. One is a trotter. Oh, yep, there's a trotter in there. Yep, I only see 7. Definitely 7 bacon seeds. 7 snouts. Oh, wait, hang on. The one taking the picture, that might be number 8. Okay, obviously somebody had to take the photo. Okay, and that might be number 8. Anyway, let's take a look at the next one, and that is this little guy. I don't know, but he looks like he's just pooped out and resting and going, it's been a day. It has been a day. Let's go take a look at the next one. A hogwash. I don't know if you need a hogwash for him. He ain't too bad. Oh, here's a little one getting a snuffle from a mama. And obviously not minding it, so all good. Definitely, the mama definitely needs a hogwash. The little one is not so bad, but probably wouldn't hurt. Baby a pig, yeah. And let's see what this one is. I think that one might need a little bit of a hogwash. That is pretty cute. I gotta like that. And our supposed last bacon seed is these guys, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in there, but we only see 3 snouts, but some extra ears and an extra body over on the right side. So there we go, and that is all good. And a bonus bacon seed is this guy, and he's definitely needing a hogwash, but he's also sticking his tongue out. Either that or he's pouting, one of the two. I'm not 100% sure exactly what's going on. He is cute. Yeah, I think he's got kind of, he'd look better if his hair was dry. I think. Okay, I'm gonna load a couple extras here. Piggy did send some extra fun stuff, and I did show these earlier on the stream, so we do want to throw these in real quick here. So obviously this one's self-explanatory, and if the shoe fits, wear it. Yeah. Yep, Miss Piggy has got that one right. And let's see what the next one is that she sent. And these are a little bit on the funny side, and of course that is Piggy's mood. Why is that one shrinking on me? Come on, there we go. Make it a bigger, and we like it. Okay, so I'm so cranky. Oh, we weren't supposed to do that. Okay, hang on. Let me not read that one yet. We're supposed to do the other one first. That was my bad. Don't look at that one. We'll do the other one first. Oh, there. Okay, this one comes first. Okay, it says, I'm not crazy. I'm just special. No, wait, maybe I am crazy. 1 second. I'll have to talk to myself about this. Hold on. And then, of course, when we read that, then we look at this one. I'm so cranky, I'm not even talking to myself. So that's pretty good. I gotta love it. All right, and let's see what our next interesting shot came. And that, of course, is this one. We'll see what that's got on there. And that kind of reminds me of some kind of Winnie the Pooh outfit, but in life it's not where you go, it's who you travel with. And of course on the scooter it says, for the lovers of dreamers and me. And that is a pretty cool shot, and we gotta love that. Frazola, welcome. What? Canoe heads? Uh-oh. And one more we got in here. We'll throw that one in, and we'll see what this is about. And this one, of course, is something I'm not familiar with. It's a cat, slightly overweight, and not sure what to think about that. It says, okay, hungry me looks for snacks and didn't find any because dieting me went shopping last night and didn't buy any. Interesting. And that is our last one for today. And awesome Piggy, thank you for sending all of those wonderful shots in. Gotta love them as usual. Yep, a fat cat. Anyway, and that is pretty cool. And of course, that was our last bacon seed. We'll leave it there for those guys. Now, we did have some reports, and I wanted to get at those, and for the life of me, I can't remember where I left them. I did load them, but where did I load them is the big question. Maybe in here. Okay, and let's have a look here. Okay, that's what I did. I found them. And this, of course, is an update on the Reagan's volcano update. A new hazard map despite interrupted eruption. And let's make that a little bigger so you can see it better. Of course, that is our vent right in there, and you can see the lava flow has gotten into Maridalia, but it didn't push enough to get out. So we have that new lava flow sitting there, and that is about it. So that is from August 10th, and unfortunately no new updates for that. This is not part of it. That's something with Kilauea, and that is a Merapi shot. Active lava dome of Merapi volcano, Tom Pfeiffer for that one. And back to where we were. So let's take a look at the next one in the list, and that is Mayon. And there's a nice shot of Mayon, and you can see that lovely lava flowing down the side of the mountain, and the scenic stuff out in front here. So definitely people living fairly close around that volcano, but that is okay. Anyway, it says actually we didn't read the stuff from this one. I should go through that one. The Icelandic Met Office updated the hazard map for the eruption site yesterday. Even though the activity has ceased or is being interrupted a couple of days ago, the vicinity of the eruption area still poses a high risk for people. And yeah, if you happen to be going to Iceland, don't walk on the lava, okay? There is, as they say here, the solidified crust of the lava surface might be very thin. It's susceptible to breaking off when walking on it as high, and a sudden fall through is it threatens. So yeah, you don't want to be doing that. It is important to keep in mind that the lava flow field temperature remains very hot, mainly the interior of the lava tubes consisting of molten lava with temperatures about 800 degrees centigrade or Celsius or more. There are still valid hazards in the area around the site, although gas and steam emissions have decreased, and people should be aware of the continuous SO2 pollution that pose the main hazards for health risks. So, all right, and there we read it. I just wanted to make sure of that. Anyway, a beautiful looking picture of the next one. That's Mayon on Luzon Island in the Philippines. The activity of the volcano continues with a little change. 3 lava flow branches on the, and it gives all 3 there, saying their lengths. Collapsing parts of viscous lava flow fronts continue to generate glowing avalanches as they detach from it and roll to the base of the edifice at about 4 kilometers distance from the summit. Moreover, the block and ash flows continue to emanate from the summit lava dome as accumulated viscous lava material from the main conduit makes the dome prone to collapse, ooze out from there and tumble down in the form of dome block avalanches. Pyroclastic density currents usually form ash plumes, phoenix clouds, towering walls of clouds that rise above the pyroclastic torrent. Pyroclastic flows are deadly, turbulent, hot avalanche of rock fragments of all sizes embedded in a mix of turbulent gas and ash racing down the slopes. Sulfur dioxide, or SO2, emissions reached 1,905 tons on August 10th. And the rest goes on with more stuff there, but that is the interesting shot there. I think it looks better in the full size when we look at it here, but nice photo and a little bit too much sky, but pretty awesome nonetheless. And let's leave that one. Let's go to the next one really quickly. It is a break time, so Stromboli, Aeolian Island, Italy, new lava flows on Sierra del Fuoco. There we go. And you can see that the National Institute of Geographics and Geophysics and Volcanology, or INGV, I should just say that, informed that the new small lava flow formed on the North Crater early this morning. About 8 o'clock UTC, lava started flowing, or started to descend on the that area there, Sierra del Fuoco, caused by yet another surge of magma that has risen in the vent conduit. The activity is slowly advancing on the upper part of the flank, currently 30 to 50 meters long. So we're not going to worry about that, but we did kind of keep an eye on it. It is active, and that is cool and awesome. Let's put you back over to some canned lava. I think it was in here, and we'll get that going again. And I'm going to go take another break. So hang in there and enjoy the canned lava. And I am going to be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Henry, have all the oaks you could use by me. Oh, oak trees. Yeah, tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. All right, that tells you my age, doesn't it? Anyway, enjoy the lava flows, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes after the break. Keep smiling, and John, take care. And let's see, Cabin is here, happy place. Oh, what? A cabin is her happy place. Yeah, happy puppy. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. Thank you for the welcome backs from Kathy and Volcano Tanto. I prefer your name to be Tanto. It's easier of their Volcano. And thank you, Sue. And I hear you, Dr. Rebby 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Mars. And thanks, Mr. King Colin. And yep, thank you. All good. All good. Okay. Okay, Doc. Assume Tanto again. Awesome. That'd be nice. Anyway, let's make Piggy make a volcano stand in the corner for being late. Oh no! Don't. Oh boy. She had a note though. There, Tom. She had a note. She had to tend to her kitten. I stay alone. She's got cats. She's got to tend to the cats. Those are important. Anyway, let's carry on with our lovely stuff here. I'm going to pause our canned lava. Let's see where else we can go and get in trouble at. We had a look at Merapi. Let's maybe take a look and see if we can see something at Semeru. Haven't seen that one for a while, so let's open that up. 4:41 a.m. we do see some lava up on the top. We also see some lava further down. I'm not sure if there was anything major going on there. I don't think I seen anything. I kind of reviewed it earlier here, and we'll just go back through and really nothing really wild. I'm not sure if they have lava tubes there as well, or what's going on, because this glow here, I never see it popping up over top. I see it just glowing down there. I wonder if there's a tube there. And kind of funny, you got two eyeballs and some whiskers above and a mouth here. Looks like a little lava worker peeking out. Anyway, that is pretty cool. Anyway, earlier, I guess, yeah, bad. Wasn't a very good visibility, so they were zoomed out. And that's kind of what we expected there. It is smoking, but not doing a heck of a lot right now. Let's see if Mayon is still on. Oh, he's got commercials on there. Streamed 3 days ago? No, I don't want to see a streamed 3 days ago. I want to see if he's alive now. Nope, streamed 9 hours ago. Darn it. So I'm not live now, but 9 hours ago. We'll see if we can see anything. And hopefully it'll pop that onto the screen. Okay, well, maybe it won't. What about later? No visibility, that's the problem. Oh, it went into, it was doing an evening shot there. And that is what it was looking like in the evening. So as their sun was going down. Interesting shot. So hopefully, yeah, you can see it blowing out and drifting off as the sun was setting. So yeah, not much visible there at Mayon, unfortunately, so we'll leave that one be, and we'll put that, I don't know where I'll put it. I'll put it back here so I know where it is. Need to make those screens smaller. There we go. Next place of adventures, let's take a look and see what we can spot over in Japan. And we'll have to get on those screens. I haven't opened them up today yet, but hopefully we'll have something happening there. Make that one slightly bigger. There we go. The boats are back. That's always a good one and helpful when you can see the boats. And of course some big bird flying around there, circling, looking for its prey. And of course that is always neat. Wow, that bird was fairly close. Anyway, that is what we're seeing there at Sakurajima. Unfortunately, not doing a heck of a lot. Let's take a quick look. The ice cream boat is in. Yay! Everybody can zip down and go get an ice cream. It's only 6:44 in the morning, but you can certainly go get one. They do have lava ice cream on sale right now. I missed Sakurajima. Yeah, we all missed it. Let's see if we can see anything on the close-up. Oh, we can. And there is the caldera shot or crater shot. And you can see it's quite a spiky. I don't know, has that spike gotten bigger? I don't recall it being that pointy or that tall, but hey, still off-gassing fairly heavily. All good that way, so let's leave that one be. I'm going to make that one smaller. We'll go to the next one. And that one apparently has commercials, so let's go to the next one. And that is Asama, and Asama is not visible. We are in the clouds, so we don't get any report from Asama. Asama is about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo. And let's see if that commercial has finished. Skip ads, and there we go. And this is ASO. And ASO is just off-gassing a little bit. Why is that so low in quality? Maybe because it's looking right into the sun and we're getting glare. I don't know what this is. UFO, spaceship, something. I have no idea. But definitely seeing a little bit of off-gassing happening from the active crater there, and not a heck of a lot though. So that is what we've got going on in our wonderful Japan, which is not really a lot. Going to make these smaller as we go back through. And of course, Sakurajima is looking like it's resting right now, so all cool. And going back here, the ice cream boat is still there, so you are welcome to get down there and go for it. And let's see, what else we got in our volcano books here. We haven't gone and looked at this one for a while. Let's see if I can get that page going. And I just gotta find it. And I don't know what's going on. Are they sacrificing people over here? There's definitely a very, very large crowd there. Must be some kind of Yellowstone-ish. Maybe they're Yellowstoning someone. Scott Hartman, welcome. Good to see you. And yeah, it looks like there's a lot of people out there enjoying Yellowstone today. And they may have some kind of a show or something going on there or something. Yes, sacrifice. Their picnic baskets. Maybe Boo Boo and Yogi are having a picnic with somebody else's baskets. And never mind bad humor. Oh, okay. Never mind bad humor. Oh, we never mind bad humor. It's. I know, it's bad. It's like dad jokes. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Nothing you can do about it. Anyway, that is interesting to see a little bit of a crowd there, which is probably good too. And we can see some of the other steam vents happening. And for those people who haven't gone to this site, if you don't have it bookmarked yet, Sue did bring up the link there, and you're welcome to it. Of course, Yellowstone has over 500 active geysers. The website shows you some mapping of where the cameras are located and where the geysers are, and the names, and all kinds of other still cam pictures. So definitely worthwhile having a look at. and should be in your bookmarks, so you can peek whenever you hear somebody say Yellowstone's erupting. Anyway, all good there, and let's get over to our next thing. Grandma B, is Grandma B got some rest? Oh, get some rest. Oh, welcome, Grandma B. I didn't even say hi to you yet, or did I? And good night, Piggy. You get some good sleep if you can, all right? And we'll talk to you tomorrow. Rest well. And pleasant, lively dreams. Okay, let's pop over and have a look at some earthquakes around the world and see how that worked out. And then after that, we'll see if we can pop in and do the volcano report. And we'll start out up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, since there's nothing happening there. It's easy. Sliding along the Aleutian Islands, we do see a little 3.3 there by Rat Island from 9:15 today, 35 clicks down. And then we've got a 4.3 over at Akutan area, and that is not too far away from, I think, our other volcanoes in this area here. What's Shisheldon and those other ones, Pavlov nearby as well. So let's leave that. We'll slide over a little bit more. Nothing too crazy there in Alaska. We are seeing a few bigger ones here on the end of the Imperial Ridge, or Imperial Fault, I should say. 2.5, 2.7, 2.0. So those are all kind of in that vicinity, and looks like they've got a little bit of a shaker spot right there, and that is right in the middle of somebody's farm fields. Hopefully nothing opens up there that sucks everything away. And of course that is the transverse fault, so the fault line is just slipping along each other. One side is going in one direction, the other side opposite. So pretty cool. Sliding down, nothing through Central America. One in Chile, 4.3, San Juan, Argentina, actually. And my bad, I thought it was Chile. And that came in at 2:32 this morning, 101.9 kilometers down. And we can leave him be. Nothing out here in the South Sandwich Islands. Moving over a little bit, if we zoom out, we don't see anything in the middle of the Pacific. I don't recall mentioning this one, but that was from the 10th, of course. We missed it. It's a 5.01 from 1753 there, from 183.8 kilometers down for that quake. And I'm sure somebody would have felt it close by, like in Wellington or someplace like that. They would have felt that for sure. Moving up along the Kermadec Ridge, and we get out here into Tonga, we see a 4.5, and that is 4:55 a.m. Today, and 263.8 kilometers down for that guy. Moving over, we see one in Papua New Guinea, 4.9, 11:17. 66.9 kilometers down. Then eastern Indonesia, Timor-Leste, 4.5 from 12:28, 144 kilometers down for that guy. And then we've got this one, 89 kilometers northeast of Poso, Indonesia, 5.1, 7:20 this morning, and 49.2 kilometers down. There we go. Over here, what do they call it? Volcanic islands and regions of Japan there, 1:39 this morning. We had a 4.4, 189.7 kilometers down. And then this one, surprisingly, a bit closer to Japan, 4.6, 22:24 was the time on it yesterday, 41.6 kilometers down. And I don't know what it would have shaken up there. Maybe give Suwanosejima a little rumble? I don't know. But that's quite a ways away. I don't think they would have felt that much there in the southern portions of Japan. Anyway, nothing up the Kamchatka Peninsula, and nothing up the rest of the way here along the Sumatra area and so on. But we do see this one here in China, 4.2, 1446, 10 kilometers down for him. This has got to be up in Tajikistan. It is 4.0 from yesterday at 1829, 15.9 kilometers down. Nothing out in the Indian Ocean at all. And I see this stack is growing here. I did see earlier there one of them was still relatively new. That's probably this one, 4.5 in Tanzania. And that's Lake Victoria, if I'm correct. But pretty wild to see that. Like I said, buy some land there now. You'll have ocean front view in no time if you buy the property on this side. You'll have a nice, very, very nice bay in there for a long time. It'll be really cool, real awesome. Shallow bay. You know, beachfront property. A million years from now, anyway. 4.7 in eastern Turkey, as they call it, and that is at 739, 10 kilometers down for him. And then this one a little bit closer to the other populated areas, 3.3, fairly small, and that is from 3:42 a.m., 4.2 kilometers down. This one was 10 clicks down, so in other words, they don't know for sure how deep it was. Adana would be right down here somewhere, so pretty awesome. And zooming out, we don't see too much else here. Some older ones along the mid-Atlantic ridge north of Iceland and south there, but I don't think that was anything huge. Some reasonable ones here in Puerto Rico, 3.1, 2.0s, 2.2, this guy 3.7. So to be expected, pretty normal for there, so nothing really crazy. And we had this one in the St. Lawrence Seaway. St. Julian, 2.3, 17 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. You don't usually get quakes there. Pardon me. St. Lawrence River going through here. So interesting to see that. And that is right amongst the farming land. Going out to Hawaii real quick, let's take a real fast look. And of course, the island of Maui is there. This is, of course, the big island of Hawaii. That's Oahu over there. We do have some quakes in here. Let's take a look at what we've got. This one, 2.4, 4:14 this morning. Take 3 hours off the time I mentioned. Gives you actual Hawaii time. This one is 1.5 kilometers above sea level, so well into the mountain, and let's see, into the, I should say, volcano technically. That's a part of Mauna Loa. This one is 1.7 from 8:24, 2.4 from 9:14, and 2.0 from 8:47, and a 1.8 from 5:12, and the newest one there, a 1.9 from 15:53. Pahala region, everything is between about 26 and 37 kilometers down, so they're all in that ballpark. This one from yesterday at 17:53 at 2.0, and this one up on the hill, and that is a 2.1 from yesterday at 2100. That's 800 meters above sea level, so that's somewhere up closer to the surface. Looking over here at the stuff around Kilauea, And some of the other areas here, 3.2, and that was from 1:23 a.m., 5.5 kilometers below sea level. 1.7 from 1:22 a.m., same depth, 5.3 kilometers down. These other ones here, 2.1, 11:34, 1.1 clicks down below sea level. This is a 1.9 from a 10:55, 600 meters below sea level. This is a 2.1, 12:09, right at sea level. And this one is a 1.9 from 12:41 and 200 meters below sea level. This one is a 1.7 and a 17:26, 1.1 kilometer below sea level. And the last one there is a 1.8, and that is from 1:46 this morning, 1.9 kilometers below sea level. And I got him already. I think we might have missed this one. 2.4, and that is out in the water 38 minutes after midnight, 45.5 kilometers down, quite deep. And that is it for our earthquakes, and it is a time for a break. Kilauea is stirring now. Yep, something is, I gotta give thanks, Sue, for that reminder there about the 4-minute warning. Let's put you back on some canned lava. I'm gonna go take a break. And after the break, we will do the volcano report, and then we'll see what we got for time to get into the SO2 report. So hang in there, still more to come, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're sitting on the outside lurking and peeking in. We don't bite. Lovely bunch of people here, and they are a pretty awesome group. So here's some music, and keep smiling. And I'm trying to read what Mars wrote. The earthquakes in eastern Canada was probably from the crust rising back after the compression with the ice sheets during the Ice Age. Yes and no. There's also a lot of stuff going on there with underground river flows and stuff like that. Mars, and those things to consider as well. It's interesting stuff, geology. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Keep smiling. the microphone is on, and I am back. Thank you there, Volcano Tanto, and thanks Mars and Sue. Appreciate the welcome backs, you guys. Thank you, Henry, and let's get into hi, Doc. Hey, thanks, Connie, and hi to you. And let's see. Volcano report, and we wanted to get into that right away here. So let's start out with what we had from late Friday's volcanic activity. 9 volcanoes. So gonna tune up because Sharon just put, I hear you, Dr. Rebby 2000. All right, I know I was trying to tune up for my report, but thanks, Sharon, that helped, and thanks, Scott. Okay, Reagan's volcano update, we already seen that. Mayon, Luzon Island update, we seen that. So let's carry on. What? I think you need a Pepsi after that. I do, actually. Let's just keep going here, though. So, yeah, Mayon, we read that report. Sangay in Ecuador, light volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 1,700 last night. Fuego in Guatemala, possible volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 1815. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 1930. Santiaguito in Guatemala, volcanic ash not seen in a satellite, reported at 2115. Bagana in Bougainville Island, Papua New Guinea. Volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2130. Ubanas in Peru, weak emissions, reported at 2330. And Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, discrete intermittent volcanic ash eruption to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 2330. And more Pepsi. Yeah, I think I'll have a drink of a Pepsi now. I'll try anyway. God, can't force it down, have to enjoy it, you know. Fine vintage. You can't hear your voice. Oh, darn it. Okay, let's see. What do we got? So Saturday's volcanic activity and 9 volcanoes. First one on there is Mayon, Luzon Island, Philippines. Eruption to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. Eruption of volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 1345. And Arrow is here, welcome. And let's see, Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to, or it doesn't say to, reported at 2 a.m., but it doesn't say how high. Continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1330. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, discrete intermittent volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 2:45 a.m. And then again at 15,000 meters. Hey, I gotta fix this. Something went wrong. We need to fix this. I need the next stream in a row. What the heck was that? Day 11. Part 2. Let's try this one. Hopefully that'll work. Give you some lava to look at. Let's see if we can get to a little closer. There we go. We'll leave that on there for right now. That other video, the other can was empty. Oh boy, oh boy. Anyway, there's a more of that lovely goodness. You guys like that so much. Anyway, where was I? We got we got a 7 Kaya. At 2 a.m. we got continuous emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1330. Semeru, East Java, discrete imminent discrete intermittent volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet from 245, 15,000 feet from 1030. So, hey, what's going on here? I want lava. I don't want earthquake reports. There we go. A little closer. Anyway, Luotolak, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash eruption to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters from 4:30 a.m. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions continue to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 3:30. And then Ubanas in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 5:30 this morning. And then later on, continuous emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 17:30. Fuego in Guatemala, continuous volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 5:45. Sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 1,700. Suwanosejima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 6:15. And we did see the other reports there from Stromboli as well, so that is all good. Bagan did erupt, apparently, and that was yesterday though. Bagana. It erupted, volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters yesterday at 21:30. Okay, thank you, Sue, for sending that wonderful report in. As usual, appreciate your hard work, and that is awesome. And let's see, Tanto Volcan. Okay, Tanto. Thank you. That is excellent. I like that. That works for me. Tanto Volcan. And that is cool. A Vulcan. A Vulcan. We've got a Vulcan. We have a place here in Alberta called a Vulcan, Alberta. Just so you know. That's where the Vulcans come from. You know, the guys with the pointy ears on Star Trek. Yeah, I know, it's funny. It's funny. Yeah, live long and prosper. They walk, actually, Errol, they do walk around instead of waving hi to them, people, they actually do that on the streets. I've seen it. They walk up to each other, greeting each other like that, and going, live long and prosper. And apparently, they're all comedians. So, gotta love it. Anyway, let's continue on with other fine things. I don't know what we were looking at there, but I'm hoping that they will fix that. Okay, let's move that ahead just a tad bit to get a better, shinier lava flow. There we go. And that is all good. Very nice ears I have, yes. Yes, those pointy ones, and we think those are good. Actually, you know, when I was there, they do even have a UFO landing pad in a Vulcan, believe it or not. And it's better than the one up in St. Paul. That is pretty cool. It's Mars's birthday today. Oh my God. Oh no, I thought that was, oh dear. Mars, we don't even have a cake for you. We'll have to do something. I thought the Vulcans came from Ula Rocket Factory in Alabama. Oh, I don't know. Oh boy, I forgot. We're in St. Paul, right on the main street. You can go there. It's a very small St. Paul, Alberta, that is. Very small, a little place. Yeah, happy birthday, Mars. We're gonna have to try to find you a cake or something. I totally forgot about your birthday. That was yesterday, wasn't it, Mars? It was yesterday, but there was no show. Yeah, well, that's not very good. We'll have to fix you up in the meantime, and we'll see what we can do. Anyway, where are we time-wise? Let's have a quick peek at our SO2 map. I'm going to pause on the lovely lava. I like doing that. I like having that power. And let's see if we can find an SO2 map for us to peruse, and we'll do it fairly quickly. And then we'll go for a break, and we'll go from there and see what we can come up with. And the map does look a little bit nicer today. Very easy on the eyes, and not so much red in here. So looking at what we're seeing, our main supplier here, still the Kamchatka Peninsula. Looks like the flow is dragging it all the way into the panhandle of Alaska here, the North American area. And of course that is coming from it'll be Shivlish and Karimsky down here on the bottom, and Klyashevskoy in the middle, and possibly a few others that are emitting there. And not bad though, for we are still seeing stuff coming here. Not sure if that's remnant from somewhere else, or from fires, or from volcanic activity, but we are seeing some there. Northern Canada still holding some of that SO2 from up north there. I don't know if they've got more fires going on, hopefully not, but we do still see a lot of that remnant stuff. That really hasn't been washed out of the air yet, and of course we see that coming through Alberta, portions of BC, if I got it too, and into Saskatchewan. And looks like northern Ontario and Quebec still possibly from fires. The rest of Canada looks pretty clean, and that is not so bad. We take a look at Greenland. They've got quite a plume, and that's getting all the way over into Iceland as well. Looking at the US, actually fairly well. They've got some levels all over the place, but it's fairly light, and it looks like it's heavier, of course, in the eastern portions where the population is the densest. So places like Ohio, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and then you get into New Jersey, New York, and all of those places, Connecticut, etc. What have we got? Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, and New York State, of course, as well as going a little bit further south, as we see it in Virginia and North Carolina. But it gets a little more broken up. South Carolina, a little bit more back in Georgia, and everything else looks fairly clean. Looking at what we've got from Popocatépetl, not that much. Central America, same kind of thing. We are still seeing that pluming into the Pacific, which is okay. Looks like Sabancaya is doing its thing, dumping it back into Argentina, as well as we've got a circulation here that's drawing some of it off into the weather, I think, and keeping a little bit cleaner area there for those good people of Chile. And again, we see a huge remnants out here. I'm not sure where that is from, and that is too far to the west to be from Easter Island, and that is a little bit closer here. So undersea volcano perhaps. White Isle volcano, New Zealand has got a fairly big plume. That may not be all from White Island. That may be some remnant stuff from some under sea volcanoes as well. Pretty normal looking there in Australia. Tofua still got a little bit of a plume. Yasur, Aoba, and Gawa in Vanuatu are doing their thing. And of course, we've got what is it? Bagana and a bunch of the other ones, Manam, doing their thing there in Papua New Guinea. Luoltalak still doing its thing in eastern Indonesia. And this plume will be from our wonderful Semeru. That'll be from Merapi. And this is a combination, but it looks like Krakatau has got most of it today, so that is likely coming from Krakatau. We do see Jakarta is dumping a bunch of SO2 there as well. Unable to tell what Dempo is doing, and of course here Kerinci and Marapi are doing their thing on Sumatra, as well as Sinabung up here. And looks like the rest is fairly clean. Getting in here real quick, and I know it's a break time, but I will go quick here. This of course from Ibu and Dakono doing its thing, get up into the Philippines, and Mayon and Bulasan are doing their thing, as well as Taal. And not sure how much Taal is putting out in comparison to the people pollution, so pretty normal there. Taiwan looks okay. Looks like we've got a heavier plume out here. That is likely from Suwanoshi-jima, and you can see that it's right in there. Moving up, very heavy from Sakurajima as well as ASO. Wow, look at all that SO2 sitting there from ASO. That is fairly heavy. And then I'm going over to Tokyo. Not bad in Tokyo, but you can certainly see that Sama is still putting out quite a bit of SO2. Not good. So that is it for there. China's pretty normal in India as well. And we see this stuff that is likely from South Africa. They are really bad with their SO2 from the gold production. Nyagura, what is it? Nyamira, I messed it up. Niragongo and Nyamuragira. There we go. And that is from our wonderful Democratic Republic of the Congo. They're doing their thing, as well as some coking plants there. And Naira. Oh, never mind, Sue. Forget it. It's no good today. I'm leaving it alone. My tongue can't turn that way today. Anyway, we've got SO2, very heavy SO2 from the oil refineries in Iraq, Iran, and Saudi Arabia, and of course Yemen. No, that's not Yemen. Why is Yemen there? Kuwait. Why didn't on my map I put Yemen over there? This is Yemen here. How come it's got Yemen there? Oh, okay. Maybe it's a town called that. Anyway, it looks like a heavier SO2 there. Goma 1 and 2. Yep, we'll resort to that one. Looks like easier for Piggy there in cost, but it looks like still a heavier SO2 in the northern portions here, both in Turkey and the Greece islands. And of course, looking at this plume coming down here, that's going all the way into Libya, and that is from both, I think both from Stromboli and Mount Etna. It's really hard to tell if there's anything coming from a volcano when we look at it, but we know that Stromboli's been active and Etna has been puffing out lots of material. Most of Europe, well, not that bad. We do have some stuff going in through France Belgium, Holland, and into Germany, and then of course over here in Ireland and England. I'm not sure if those are just remnant. I think that's what is happening here. We're getting it curled around with the rain or the wind, and looks like possibly some stormy activity there. Not bad looking in Iceland. We do see a little bit of more of a light area here around the Reykjanes Peninsula, but really nothing major. This stuff on the north here is kind of just blown in, so don't worry about that, and that'll dissipate. So that is your SO2 report for today. And what my town is bad? Yep, apparently you have a bad. Nantes is bad right there. Nantes, SO2. What do we got? SO2. Why is this done funny things on me? Where there? You got a 4.07 milligrams per square meter. I don't think that's that high. It's not as bad as over here, 9.75. But yeah, compared to here, where it's only 0.52. Yeah, it's up a little, but you should be okay. It's nothing too serious. Yeah, it's not gonna go make you buggy. You can check. Yeah, you can have a look at that map, and that'll be cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put you back on the canned lava for the time being, and I am going to do some stuff in the background for a few minutes, and take a break, of course, and we'll get some music on. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick pop. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing and help us out grow. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And you know, I thought of something really silly, and you know, it's absolutely super silly. But instead of putting out SO2, what if a volcano put out laughing gas? I don't know how much we dislike volcanoes then. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Tanto and Mars and Scott Hartman. And yeah, you know, that would be a really funny scenario when we'd have the world would be a happier place. Yeah, I kind of thought so. That would be a little bit on the odd side, wouldn't it? It's one of those silly things that you know, goes on. And what happens when we have that? King Colin explains my headache. Oh, you've got a headache. All right. Okay, with the SO2. Anyway, let's stop our lava here for a minute. And let's go do something else. Since Mars, it was your birthday yesterday, let's do this. And you get the official treatment there. There's a Mars birthday cake with candles, and we've got sparklers and Mars up in lights. And that is pretty cool. Happy birthday, Mars, and well, sorry that there was no stream yesterday, but we definitely missed it there, but we are getting it today, so, and hopefully that is good. Let's see, don't be doing all those things there to King. Anyway, congratulations on another fine year there, Mars, and hopefully you will have many more, at least 100 of them, more birthdays, and may they all be happy ones. Wow, what about sparkly birthday fest? Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that Mars is going to enjoy himself, and that'll be all good. Mars on only 26. Mars is only 26? Is that how old you are? 26? That is a young'un. No worries. And you've got many more to go. And hopefully they will all be very nice ones. And yep, life is a little bit of up and down. Okay, he can have 110 more happy birthdays at least. Yeah. You know, they do say by then we'll have figured out a bunch of more things there for in 50 years of growing technology. People will be living a little bit longer, so on Mars you can guarantee yourselves to get to 100 if you stay away from volcanoes. Or at least go to the volcanoes that have the laughing gas coming out, and that'll be good, and then you'll be doing all right. Anyway, I figured we'd do that for you, Mars, since you are a wonderful person and one of our wonderful family members here. So, it says, what? Now I have to remind myself I'm not 23 anymore. Oh, I wish I was 23. Mars, and you didn't have to super chat that, but thank you very kindly for your support. And we hope you have a wonderful day yesterday. I know it's a little late, but hey, we weren't here, so it happens. Oh, I never even told you guys about yesterday. It was quite an adventure. We'll go back to the canned lava here. and we'll let that play since we've done all the other stuff. So yesterday when I was coming home, I didn't know. I did hear that there was a huge collision in a Whitecourt, which of course is basically where Highway 43 is, and it is more or less the only direct route south from up north. And as I started the trip out, I did hear on the radio that there was a big accident and that they had closed the highway, and I thought it would have reopened by then. I didn't realize what it was. And they said that there were 4 people injured, and I wasn't sure exactly what the deal was. But apparently, a train hit a truck and carrying, and it wasn't carrying fuel, but it was carrying some kind of a very flammable chemical, and it of course created a fire basically right on the main highway, and caused some major issues. So the police had closed everything down. The fire department was able to put it out, and they were able to clear things up, but the police investigation, of course, was extensive because this was a dangerous chemical that they were hauling, and they were trying to figure out why that collision took place. What they did do, though, as far as the detour, because that's the only way that you can get through there, they stopped you up at Highway 32, which goes to Swan Hills, and that is you go all the way back up to Swan Hills and then south from there. So that was a 3-hour detour on my trip home, and that wasn't so much fun. It's not the best highway there, but still, I did get home at about 6:40 or so last night, and I should have been home by about 4:10, 4:20, and so about 3.5 hours, 3 hours more than expected, and that was a little on the rough side. And then, of course, driving that far, you don't really want to be doing that, but you got no choice. So a little bit tired from driving yesterday, but hey, it is what it is. At least I got home safe and sound, and from what I heard, that the injuries that the people sustained were minor, so at least there was no issue that way, and I'm glad that nobody was killed in that incident or anything like that. But a pretty nasty stuff with this stuff getting into flames and basically blocking the entirety of the highway. I guess it was a pretty big blaze. So let's see, what do we got here? Who's did I miss something? Yeah. Who's 50? Scott says I turned 49 on the 9th, and okay, I just feel like another day, but when I was on, okay, your life was fun. Yeah, things do change, and that is the way it is. You get older and you feel these things. It's incredible. Anyway, I basically don't have too much else to add to the stream for today. We've done our SO2, we've done our earthquakes, and we've gone and reviewed what's going on in Iceland. Fairly quiet there, and I did say that I will be leaving the canned lava on here for a while. We'll let that play. but our basic 24-hour coverage of Iceland is now over. So I will let this play for, I think, about 2 hours or so, and then after that we'll shut that down. I think it's the 5-hour mark that I'll go to. And are you going to be streaming the meteor shower tonight? No, I'm not quite set up for that. And besides, I've got Mars. The light pollution here is horrendous, and I don't have a light pollution filter for these pan, tilt, and zoom cameras. That is an expensive adventure. I'm the younger of the oldest. You're the younger of the oldest? Okay. I guess somewhere in between. I'm not as old as, oh, hang on, but I just got here. That's right, Kim Rowdenbush, you just got here. And you know darn well Saturdays the show starts 3 hours earlier. But we are going to wrap it up. I do want to go eat and things like this, so, yeah, welcome, Kim. And you didn't miss anything really wild or crazy, so hopefully you're going to be okay there. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of all I've got for today's show. It's a wrap. Yeah, let's get out the saran wrap, and we'll the light pollution. It makes sense. Doctor is okay. It's still unfortunate though. Yeah. Basically, Mars. I don't know if you look at the light, the scales, but we are in what's called a white zone. Okay. And white being horrendous, it's being bad. We don't like white zones. I prefer better zones. Anyway, why are we looking at that? Let's see if we can find it a little bit clearer here. Well, it's going to be foggy in and out here for a little bit, so let's see if we go ahead a little further here. It did clear up as the sun was rising or setting. I don't know. Anyway, that is the shot there. We'll leave that archived footage. Like I said, we'll let it play for a couple of hours here, or just about, and we'll leave it there. So this is to make sure everybody's got their full dose of lava for today. I thought Dr. Fox was a white zone due to snow. No, a white zone due to light pollution. And Kate, you're welcome, and thank you for being here. And yeah, light pollution makes sense. Yeah, we got that part. Back to Bunnyland. Well, this one is not disappearing yet. I'll leave this on for a couple hours, so feel free to stick around and chat. Thanks for all the 24/7 coverage. And yeah, and you know, of course, we are definitely going to be keeping an eye on what is going on with Rebby, there we go, and in the Icelandic area, because we love that place. So, you know, and if you get a chance to visit, by all means do that. Even if there is no volcano active, it's still a wonderful place to go. But I like it there. Anyway, we're going to keep an eye on it no matter what, and we'll see what happens in the near future. And maybe it will come back to life, maybe it won't. No guarantees. And fingers crossed, hoping it does. I mean, if it doesn't, you know, we can maybe surmise that maybe next year we'll have another eruption. Is that a possibility, right? Or even in 5 or 6 months. So those are things to ponder with, I mean, 3 years, 3 eruptions, and the same system. That's actually pretty awesome. And I'm hoping that we'll see more action out of Philadelphia, and hopefully we will. I think there's more to come personally. So we'll see what happens. It may not be right away. It may take a year, but I think we will see more. And I'm thinking that it might be something that we'll see that same area further to the north or further to the south this time. Maybe we'll see it popping up. Hekla is always a wild card when it comes to Icelandic volcanoes. Yep, Hekla is. Askja, of course, is considered to be, continuing to puff up and everything. Again, that is one that, it's hurry up and wait. The potential for a Katla to pop, we know it's basically on the corner of kind of an interesting edge there of where the fault lies, and that can exert all kinds of pressure and create all kinds of circumstances underneath a Katla. So Katla's making a lot of people nervous now. I can believe that too, and if that one does go, I mean, it's kind of right in a spot where you think that if there's some push from either plate or some extra magma coming up, that we could see something happen there. It's just kind of a thought process. Some of the other ones, I'm not sure what exactly is going on with them. Iceland, of course, is full of volcanoes, so you can choose what's going to pop next. And you may be wrong, you may be right, but it'll be spectacular nonetheless. And we do love watching those Icelandic volcanoes. And just Icelandic said there were 7 volcanoes that could potentially erupt. And and that is the key. It will all, those 7, and sometimes you could maybe even add a couple more there, Sue. But there are always things that could possibly happen. I mean, LD Island, of course, being a little further off the coast there, definitely could pop again. Anything along that mid-Atlantic ridge basically is susceptible. And, as I've mentioned before, it is not only a transform plate that's sliding along each other, but it's also a kind of a divergent plate, and it's twisting off on a slight angle, and it's not really a true grind like the San Andreas. So always some interesting stuff there. So West Fjord area is also is rumbling too. Yep, you got a lot of places, and we'll see. Definitely want to keep an eye on Iceland. And of course, the next one that may be up for grabs might be back in Hawaii at Kilauea. There could be some reloading action happening there, so that is all cool. Anyway, on those friendly notes, it's going to get wrapped up here for today, so thank you everyone for being here. I really do appreciate all of you. And big thank you to our moderators Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and C&D Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles. Thanks, moderators. Appreciate all of you. And hopefully you all stay well. And a big thank you to Piggy and Mars for their wonderful super chats. We did not have any new members today. I did see that our membership has dropped significantly. I did expect that after the eruption basically paused, so that's kind of to be expected. Anyway, on those notes though, we'll say a very, very good night and a good day or good afternoon or good morning, depending on where you are. Thoughts of nitrous oxide emissions concept is one of the funniest things you've said on here. Tom, I have just, it's just a thought, a silly thought. Anyway, had to do it. Oh, we'd have a lot of happy people in the world. At least they'd be laughing. Okay. On that friendly note, time to say goodbye for today. Remember, tomorrow VolcanoX will be back on its regular stream time. VolcanoX, there we go, in the afternoon. Oh, I don't know if I said thank you to Grandma B for her earlier super chat as well, and the other stream before I restarted it. So anyway, I'll leave this on another hour and 40 minutes or thereabouts, so you can enjoy a little bit more lava. Then I will shut this stream off for the rest of the night, and we'll be back to regular streaming tomorrow for the regular Sunday time. Good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Be good, be kind, stay safe, and please, most of all, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and good night, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Oink, oink!
you.